All right. The day begins. Day begins. And with the day. So, got some stuff to do. Got some stuff to do today. And what do we have to do today? So let's review my to-do list. So we wanted to do a few things, a few edits to the mesh for Graken. Start with Graken today. Hopefully I can speed things along. I was hoping to be done a little bit sooner with a lot of this work, but that's just how it goes sometimes. Just going to kind of move it out a ways. There. Then say apply, and then reparent. That way. Well. Oh, and then I have to do pose, apply, pose as rest pose. Then reparent. Control P, arbitrary deform, save. All right. And projects opening up. So we do have more work to do on Afris as well. The client was saying that the eye tracking wasn't working, but it should be. Yeah. Eye movements. Yeah. As far as I can tell, that should be working. And then we'll have to do some text training for him. So there's some text training to do. It's good though, that's for sure. Happy Critical Role Day! Oh, thank you, Morgan. Excited. I probably won't watch it tonight because I have to take my brother to the airport. So be chilling like a villain. What was I doing? All right, we're not working on it first. We're gonna go to Kraken. Save. I say Friday watch parties are much easier on you, lol. Yeah, it's true. It's looking good. I really like how he's coming together. My only concern is, a few concerns for him. Kraken. So, hat posable? Question mark. I would love for the hat to be posable. How cool would that be, right? You know, just a little, could like kind of cock it to the side, stuff like that. We need to export. Tip your hat. Exactly. You know, just kind of angle it however you'd like. Then we move this little piece of cloth out a bit further. I think that for that particular piece of cloth, the waist cloth, we're going to turn the gravity down quite a bit. Not a little bit, but a lot less, because I don't want it to go back very far. So right now it kind of clips through the legs when in VR. That would be super cool. I think so too. And then the knees clipping. So at certain angles, the boots, especially the back of the boots, push through the legs. So we can actually see that in here. Like that. I guess what I can do instead of editing the mesh is we can just weight them a little bit. Boom, 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 boom. So I'll select this one. And if we just add a little bit of paint. Just on the back here. So it'll be easiest if we do it like this, or we just paint a little. And I'm just going to decrease it. Let's take a look. I don't like that. We don't need that much though. Maybe just like right about there, just the top lip. Now, kind of pinch. No, I don't like that. Instead, what we'll do, go into the mesh itself, Control L, Control I, hide. Boom, bada boom. Then select the mesh. I have to run to the studio later today to give my boss the titles of the car we bought for the show. WB decided to send them to some auction. Interesting. That's kind of exciting. Do you get sad seeing your cars go? Would they auction off a vehicle before the show has aired? Huh. Maybe they know something bad about the car. No, that seems weird, but all right, that should be better. Past 90 degrees. Only get sad when we crush them. Ah, and crushed. car is older than me and with only like 300 miles on it. What the heck? That must be a nice looking car. Because okay, this is wild. When I worked at Tesla, there was a guy who bought a Tesla just to put it in a giant glass case. Like, it's not going to be driven. It is purely to be a display car. He will not drive it. The whole point is for him to not drive this car. So I'm assuming that was what this person did with it. Yeah, it'd have to be because like a mint condition car, like if you have money, that's actually a pretty solid investment. Still weird. Still not what most people are doing for sure. 250K. Yeah, quarter mil. I mean, what you buy it for? What? Okay, so test Model 3 if it sold like that, no miles at all. Yeah, it's like that's pretty good money. But that's the kind of money that where you have just like you can just sit on it. Nice, I lowered them now. We just have to make sure the FBX is updated. All right. I think I fixed the knees clipping. It'll still happen like at certain angles, but for the most part, it should be mitigated. So we're doing a pose where it's like this. I'll have to test. That'll come down to testing, so let's not worry about it too much. We did one edit on it. We'll come back to that. As for the hat, now it just snaps back into place. We would prefer it to be a little bit posable, and I have allow posing, allows players to pose the bones after grabbing. I think it's this amount of force used to return bones to their rest position. Maybe we'll turn down, pull, and turn up immobile. Because they sound like the same thing. I think that's the difference. Pull is basically it's always just snapping back. Immobile means it won't move. There's no forces acting on it. Interested to see the difference there. Right. What else? Cane. Then the hands. All right. So the hands we're going to make just very slightly bigger. They don't need to be much bigger, but it'll help to just have them be like maybe S 1.5, 1, S 1.2. Not much bigger, but it should be enough to kind of just give it a nicer look. Look. All right, and then we do definitely want to reset the rig. It always messes with me. Oh, I'm so glad I double checked. Look at that. That's so funky. Why is it doing that? No one knows. I knew it'd break. I knew it. So annoying that I have to do that every time, but say Livy. All right, so hands done. That one's easy. Then, of course, we'll do expressions. We're going to finish everything but the expressions first, because they will take the longest. And we're going to have to change the eyebrows. Eyebrows should probably be below the hat, or at least much closer to the top of the hat. What if I put the eyebrows on the hat? A little funny, but I could do that. I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Where's my phone? More breakfast tacos are messing me up. I'm back. Oh. Okay. So we change the hat, change the knees. We need to make the cane. So for the cane, mm, make a. Okay. So for the cane. Oh, good. It already has a parent constraint. That's what we need. We need to add two objects. And L and hand R. All right. Is active. And what happens when we change these? 0, 0, 0. How about 0, 0, 0? Interesting. Something's wrong. I take this bone and I move it, nothing happens because this object is not parented to the cane, which would certainly prevent me from doing what I want to do. Assign. Okay. And file export FBX. All right. So now back in here. Excuse me. What is this bone called? Cane. What is this? Nothing. Okay. Reset. No. Revert. Revert. File. Export. FBX. Right? It seems to be working here. It's not working here. Nothing's working because there's no armature mod. Just why I behaved so oddly earlier when I did this. That's why it flipped. Reset, sample, force, apply, done. Done. All right. Now, when we go to cane, when we go to cane, we've got this. We've got the parent constraint. If I move the cane moves. Yay. When it's active, nothing happens unless I change these offsets. And now it has moved. Position at rest. Say hand 0. 0, 0, 0. All right. So to that effect, that's where we'd want it. let's make these animations. So make a folder. Cane. Create one animation clip called cane. And lift. Yeah. Then in our Gracken FX layer, we will create a layer just for the cane. Drop our cane hand left in here. We'll create a bool parameter called cane hand. This will be odd to make. Can I ask what is texture baking? Um, so here's a little video for you. So I'll send that in the chat right there. But generally, it's you you can have a sculpture which is super dense. It's got all these vertexes and faces. Um, Also, welcome, Big Poop. Good morning. But a sculpture has tons of detail versus a model like this one here is very low poly. You know, you can see each vertice. It's very efficient. Um, but we can take our detailed version and bake it into the character's textures so that, like, for example, all right, I can just show you. Who did I sculpt? The zombie. I go to the zombie here, my zombie scene. So I made a sculpture here, and you can see it looks like it's a sculpture, but it's actually fake. And this is thanks to this normal map here. This normal map value, that's where the details are baked in. If I go to 0, you can see that it doesn't look very detailed. And I can go to the wireframe, and you can see that this is what the actual geometry is there. No. So shaded wireframe, you can see the wireframe here. It's much simpler than the details are. But I used a sculpture to create it. That's the gist. That's kind of the general process. It's definitely a nice process to use, but baking details like that can be difficult. Things can go wrong pretty easily. So I wish you well, but just be prepared for some difficulty. It's not too bad, but it's not always necessary as well. You can just hand paint a lot of those details or apply it some other way. If you're doing like a stylized character like this one, definitely not necessary. It's usually for more realistic characters where they're got like crunchy details. Where they're crunchy. Yep, still don't know. It's fine. Yeah, I think you have to look at the video. Check that out. So texture baking. They have this high poly sculpture, and then they create. Oh, it's a simpler model, very similar, but a simpler. So there's two versions: the sculptures and then the low poly version. And they're baking all the nice crispy details of the sculpture into the texture. So you can see here, this is the texture here, how all this scratches and all this stuff that was in the sculpture is now baked into the texture. But these little scratches, like on the handle here, these little scratches on the handle, those are not geometry. It's not an actual object. It's only inside the texture. The texture can make the lighting change to look like those details exist, but uh, it's not actually there, which allows for faster performance. So basically, you make a texture out of sculpting or something. Exactly. No, that's exactly it. You bake the sculpture details into a texture. Now, baking is the process of just like um, it calculating all the little pixels. Why not just sculpt the main sword yourself? I mean, they did sculpt it, but you don't want to use the sculpture in game because it would really slow down your computer. Um, it's like the sword in the game can be like 10 megabytes with the textures, but the sculpture could be like a gigabyte just by itself in terms of size. So it really just comes down. That is exactly the point. It's just purely for performance sake. Um, some games can get away with a lot more. Um, basically for every game, you have like a budget. You have what is the maximum amount of space or specifically RAM or hard drive space you can take up. RAM or GPU being the core issues most of the time. Um, it gets technical pretty quick, as does all video game art. It's it's all very much just these technical challenges, which is cool and they're interesting, but they certainly can cause a lot of pain. Okay, so we're going to record this. I want to say cane hand left, which is exactly as it is. One. Why can't I animate this? I'm really going to try to learn Blender for the next few months or something. Maybe try to find someone to make a game with. Heck yeah. Because I tried making a game, but I don't know how to code. That definitely takes time. Uh, I would say that taking a classes or finding YouTube tutorials is how it is. I just looked at tutorials, but it didn't really work. Um, yeah, something like Coursera, some like detail classes, or if you have like a college in your area. Um, but yeah, I a lot of the times with games and stuff, it's more a matter of like how much do you want to know? Because every area I'm 14. Well, yeah, you're definitely good on you for learning this stuff at the time, at your age. Um, Personally, I would recommend the programming at your age The art you can always do as a hobby and a fun, but if you learn programming now, it will really allow you to do a lot. Oh no, what's going on? Oh no, never mind. Sorry, thought this was broken. Programming is great, but if the art is more appealing to you, you know, basically in games, usually there's one person just doing like one side of things for like decent sized teams. There's like 20 people. You have a few people that just do the programming. You have a few people that just do making the models. Um, it's really only in like indie game development that you're doing a little bit of everything. Okay, so why can't I animate this? If I go add property, skeleton, cane, parent, constraint, sources. Sources, weight, 0. Gotcha. Dun, 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 dun. Translation offsets array date. Well, I want that. It's kind of doing it for me, which is weird. 0, 0. Strange. There we go. Yes. There's a game called EVE Online that I really like, but to get anywhere in the game, you have to pay for like a pass so you get better spaceships and things. That's how they get you. That's where they make their money. Not that I can judge, but make money off of video game stuff. But hey, monthly as well. That's nuts. I delete this. Perfect. All right, so I made that. Um, hmm. Then I'll replicate it a bit and then try to add my own cool features when I'm older, when I can even do anything like coding. Um, well, learning Unity, there's a lot to Unity. There's just a ton to Unity. And there's also other options out there. So if you are struggling with uh, programming, there are visual scripting solutions, and this is free. This is called Bolt, and you can find a lot of tutorials for Bolt, um, but it's like a visual system. So it's kind of a good intro to coding. This might be a great way for you to like be able to get an idea of what's going on and how to make things while not having to like program. So I'll go ahead and share that in chat right there. Um, it's for Unity, so you can add it to Unity, and it allows you to make code or program, but it uses like a visual node system. So you like connect all these different nodes, and it creates logic, like block coding in Scratch. I'm not familiar with Scratch myself, but that sounds similar. That sounds correct. Whether it is or not, I cannot say. Yeah, so something like that, but for Unity. And I think there's a few other visual coding systems. Um, that being said, I would just think of it as a way to get used, like kind of get your feet wet with coding. But actual coding is worth it in the long run. I need to do more myself. I'd like to do more, honestly. Is Bolt very limited or not? It's um I mean you can go in it, you can make it whatever you want out of it because you can add your own, you can still go in and program specific things and add those as nodes in your system. But it's very fully featured. I think Unity bought it, so they support it directly. Still difficult, still programming. C sharp is personally what I would just recommend learning. Um, just go to Barnes and Noble or a bookstore, get they have like the Idiot's Guide or whatever. That's what I bought for myself. And you just find a C sharp version. Usually they have like anyway, but that's what I'd recommend. And definitely getting involved with friends and stuff and making things that will help as well. Oh yeah, I wanted to add a laser beam, and I made it glow because it's a laser and put it into Unity. And no textures, no glow, no nothing. Um, so you want to make your materials in Unity, not in Blender. The materials don't transfer one to one. And there's other ways to add like a glow, like a emissive glow. You have to get the you want to make your materials, like the color for things, the glow for things, inside of Unity. If you make everything in Blender, you've built it just for Blender. You won't really, like for myself here, I only make the mesh in Blender, the mesh and the UV map. Then I paint it in a different program and I make the material here, this material for the body, um, inside of Unity because Unity is what's rendering it, not Blender. So you just want to make sure that it's set up for that. All right, let play. Perfect. Now we can make it swap hands. But position is funny. Play. Let's go back to the clips. Right. Move. There we go. Activate. I don't want to lock it. I just want to. All right. So I've done that, and I have it zeroed. I can see those values saved. Play. Oh, no. Should be working. When I activate it, sets everything to zero. No work. Maybe we don't do it this way. What we can do instead is make a. We're going to cheat a little bit. We're going to cheat. Spine, chest, shoulder, arm, hand. I'm going to create an empty. We're going to call this empty cane target. Actually, let's call it target cane flat. All right. And everything's zeroed out. If I go to the constraint on the cane, we will now replace that target cane left. I'm going to say activate. Target cane left. Cane. Lock. Do not lock. Just zero, please. Don't lock. Locked. Let it play. And it should default to targeting this one. That looks pretty good. All right. And these are the values. So now we'll duplicate this. Change it to target cane right. Drag it out of the hierarchy up to the very top. And switch sides. Toot, toot, boom. Then drop it under the right hand. feeling I will need to rotate this 80 like that. Then we go to the cane and we drop in cane target right. Now we can go to our animations. Press play. There we go. All right. We did it. We can now switch the cane. Call this layer cane hand. We're going to make one more layer, which we'll call cane enabled. This one's a simple animation. We'll say cane on. Drop it into cane enabled. For cane on, pretty easy. Grab the guy. Cane on. Bam. Boom. Oh, I lie. Record. We just scale it to 0. Now it's tiny and invisible. Bam. This should actually duplicate cane off. Switch cane on back to 111. Drop in cane off. Parameters. Bool. Cane. Cane is false, it'll go to cane off. If cane is true, then I'll go to cane on. Bam. So, technically we're swapping it right now. Welcome, tree. But now it's on. Okay. And that's the cane done. Let's go ahead and test in VR. Test that boy. Test the boy. Oh, wait, we need to also incorporate what we just made into our parameters here. So we'll do cane and, which is a bool, default there, and then just cane default true. Save. Expression menu. Do you know how I can use Visual Studio Code for just C#? Because I can only use Python. I have the C# extension installed as well. Are you using Unity? If you're using Unity, you can just right-click anywhere in your scene and create a script right there. And then you just double-click it. Without Unity, I'm personally not very familiar. I've only programmed with Unity. Uh, I imagine you just set the type of file. Create new project. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, I need to sign in. I don't know what my sign in is. Um, I'm not sure. I would try to look up a tutorial. Um, yeah, personally not familiar. Where's your Discord on your PC? Oh, are you looking for the Discord invite? Let me download that version of Visual Studio because I have the blue logo. I do not have Discord on my PC. I just use the web browser. Mr. Green, is that you, Tree? I am streaming. I am streaming. Just in case, here's that invite for you. And new expression menu, new control. This will be Kane, toggle, toggle, Kane. And then Kane, hand. Okay, perfect. I thought so. It goes with your name. All right, let's upload that boy and do a quick little test setup. Where are my controllers? Grab my controllers real quick. Man, cats are cute. Cats are so cute. What the heck? I need more. I need more cats. Life goal. Many cats. Ooh. Let's not see. Just reload. All right, here we go. Point. Aphris. The eyes are tracking and blinking. Hmm. Yes. Monk. Poke. Right. Turns it off. Turns it back on. Switches hand. noise. Oh, yeah. And perfect. That stays like that. How do I? Don't really want it to. Stuck on there. Well, almost there. So I think I need to make an animation that toggles on and off. That's great. I feel like it almost is going back. Maybe it shouldn't stretch. If it didn't stretch, well, do do do. So, doodly doo. It's weird. I can't see the hat. I can see the shadow of the hat. Why can't I see the hat? Mm-hmm. So I need a way to reset that position. Ba, 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 da, da, da. Oh, I didn't test the knees. Damn it. Didn't test the knees. It's in look lay down. There we go. Interesting. The hat's posable, but what? But it doesn't want to stay. Or just kind of funky. I don't I don't think I want posing. I'm just gonna turn it off. Keep it simple. It's a good idea. It's a fun idea. But it's not working, so I'm just gonna turn it off. All right. Now we're going to turn our attention to the expressions. So I'm going to say save copy 8 pre-face rigging. Save. That was my brother burping. I'm going to get another Red Bull. Nuts. So now we're going to do some heavy edits to the face. Not really edits, just changes. Bless you. Jesus. All right, so now we can move these down. Should they be here? Gives them a totally different read. Oh, that's better. Okay, so we'll have them right there. If anything, we'll move the hat down a little bit, but I think that's good. Now let's bust out a very important reference. The expressions right here. So these are the expressions we're going to create. First, we need to make the vice sequence. All right, we'll do that first. Tab L. I P separate. All right, so we're just looking at this face. Sipperoon. Just looking, thinking, stinking away. All right, we're going to hit face it, register, tab. What should move on this face? Pretty much this section here. All right. main. Next. Ah, there is no tongue. That's right. What is that? What is that? Huh. Oh, it's the normals. I think. All right. Upper teeth. Then. Gotcha. And let's review the expressions here. There is a tongue right there, little blue tongue. So we'll just do a subdivision on this object twice. What is that? What is shampoo? All right. Go to the UV. Unwrap. All right. And we'll figure out a spot for that later. For now, tongue. And we shall combine the tongue with the face. Then back to layout. What are you making now? So this is the character's face. It's a little bit hard to see, but we are rigging it. So we're getting it set up for making expressions. It's going to be make the mouth move, and then there's a variety of expressions here. These are our references for the expressions. Yeah, pretty fun. So now we will select the tongue. Boom, boom. Select and assign here tongue. All right. Let's review these. We've got face it main, face it upper teeth, lower teeth, and tongue. Everything else will invert to that. Mark it rigid. Now we go to rig, generate landmarks. Something like that. Can't really see the mouth here, but all right, there it is. Interesting. So move this down. So I'm right about there. I'm gonna stretch this guy out. This is gonna be interesting, that's for sure. Don't know how well this face will take to the rigging. We can always make the expressions just manually. Usually this tool helps just a little bit, kind of speed up the process. But there are other ways. All right. I like it. Show me what you got. That's what it looks like. Looks like that guy. Project. So, all right. Now we close this version of Blender. We open up other version of Blender so we can actually make the rig. Kind of a fun thing that Blender does there. All right. Generate rig. Bind. All right, so we got some movement. That looks good. Moment of truth for the mouth. Not bad. It gets a little mushy right there. I think we'll lower the jaw to be much shorter. I made it too far down. So we'll go back to landmarks and move these up quite a ways, right about there probably. Generate again, bind again. Better. Still going to need some cleanup, but I like it. All right. Now we're getting into it. The actual rigging. We're going to animate, load custom expressions. I have created a set of blend shapes for all the vice seams. That looks pretty cool, honestly. The normals get really scrunched at times. Let me look up a question for Blender. Blender. Normals per blend shape. Set custom normals per shape? That would be so cool. Answer is no. That is all right. So for all the little, there's a few key ones. So sill, that one's fine. Huh. Huh. Actually, I think I need the wireframe on. It's hard for me to see his face without it. So puh. This doesn't do anything. Paul. Paul. Frank. Huh. I like how the teeth look. I'll probably lower the top row or smush them both a little bit just so we can get a bit of a nicer. D- d- A lot of these, just with how simple the mouth is, it's going to be hard to kind of add more to them. In India. Ooh. Right now, he really reminds me of Jack Skellington. All right. Now, one main one we have to add manually, the blink. Or the blink. That looks bizarre. Oh well. I've never seen anything like that. But it is working. So I don't want to, oh, no, that worked. And All right. Uh, oh, dang. Sam, they just announced a new Exandria Unlimited. Oh, dang. What, Critical Role. Who's playing?
Hands now turn the ages beat, as godly great gives way to mortal foe. Our champions have fallen prey to hunger, as dire children chase the matron's wake. Cities soaring, framed by ebbing stars, shake against the echoes of an old hunger, and festering wounds from schisms and symptoms. Surely they knew distinct future organs. Surely they heard that howl of calamity.
Oh.
The moon must fall.
Oh, it is the Calamity. Very cool. Helmed by the incredible Brennan LM. Oh, Brennan LN will be the GM. Then we've got Luis Carrazzo, Abria, Marisha, Lou Wilson, Sam Riegel, and Travis. Interesting. A little shake up there in the cast. Oh, of course, it's Brennan. Brennan Lee Mulligan, of course. It's like sounds so familiar. It's the Brennan from Dimension 20 podcast. All right, before I get too far ahead with all this rigging, let's go to the head, find the teeth. The teeth we can actually reset the normal. Reset. Teeth look fine. I don't know what's going on with those normals. Kind of weirding me out though. Bum, 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 bum. Sounds like it'll be a fun one though. I agree. That sounds quite fun. Quite fun. That looks good. All right. Let's go to the expressions. For these ones, I actually am just going to delete them, I think. Well, let's prefer. So we've got this big one, a little goofy one, this little kind of mad one. Oh. Yeah, so we're going to redo all of these. Do, do. I click. Why can't I get rid of it? Is it here? Okay, there we go. So I'll make a new one. Call it EXP underscore Kraken Carney underscore A. Or Amaze. Damn it. Curses! That's fine. I have to remember that though. Then so if we do this. Well, terrifying. I wonder if the other players get sad when they have to sit out. I would be a little sad. Not gonna lie. But it is like one of those things that there is only so much time in the day. And man, they are pumping out content like at a pretty crazy pace. Really want to learn C sharp, but I really don't know what to do or where to start. You got any tips? I would just look up the starter like game tutorials. Like there's some ones that just go from like start to finish. Make a little space shooter, something like that. I would just follow those. Just follow it. You don't have to understand it. Just following it is probably the best step at the time. So true. Laura seems to do a lot of the one shots. So I bet something like this is more time consuming. Is she in a lot of the one shots? I suppose, yeah, she did. The Doom one. Doom. Oh, yeah, the Elder Scrolls. That's right. Those ones are so funny. It's kind of funny to just see them play games sometimes. I'm going to go ahead and export these expressions to face it VR3 v3 underscore Bracken. I'm just going to save that there. Well, then I would really like to add a bit more geometry to this guy. Might be too late to do that though. Have to do something like that might work. Hmm. Oh, Skyfall. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, I'm spacing. But now that we did add that, we can give it a little bit more geometry. This can be, seam can be cleared there, but I think we will add a mark sharp there. Yeah. Then may have to redo the normals on the rest of the face. That should be pretty easy to do. But now, since we made this, what? We can add much more geometry to the mouth. That should help. Should help. In making some of these expressions. In fact, I'm just gonna reset the normals right now. It's annoying me. Mesh, normals, reset. What's going on? It looks all right here. It's just in this view, it's just terrifying. I don't understand, but it's working. And that's the important part. It's working. So I'm going to ignore the fact that it's breaking in some ways. And just continue to make it look good in other ways. Remember that that one shot that Sam did with the it was like a food one, like a KFC one, and it just turned into this awful like body horror kind of shenanigans. because there's just everything was made out of food, and it just like was terrifying. I think it was KFC. Pretty sure. Your phone stand go. It's gone. Okay, so we did the first one. Maybe the sides of the face come out a little too much, so scope mode. We're just gonna try to round them a little bit. Are you kidding me? Shit. Oh, I'm glad I saved it because I knew it would break. I knew it'd break. So we're gonna have to go back. We're gonna. Oh, damn. Yeah, I have to redo this. Crap. All right, so move that. We're gonna go Kraken Blender pre-face rigging. This is why you back up your work, kids. Like, God damn, I really messed it up. Okay, we just have to. Don't save that one. Go here. This is pre-face rigging. We will go ahead and save this copy over that one. I don't understand why you can't lock shape keys. That should so be a thing. It should be like the most important thing. If the shape key is locked, you can't edit the mesh. Just be that simple. Yeah. So, yep, confirmed. Only solution is to start over. No, I can't. I don't know what to start with. I think something like this is fine. How to make your first game in Unity. You making a game you don't really want to. Um, well, you're going to have to separate studying from. You need to look at it as extracting things you do want to learn. It's like learning how to make a character move means you can make your character move in your game. You know, it doesn't matter what the other game is. Just learning how to make character move is probably essential for your gaming. You know, uh, learning how guns shoot. Uh, that is something that it's hard to learn outside of just excuse me seeing a tutorial for it. Hey there, welcome, Cotton. Okay, so I do have to make it from scratch. All right. It's looking well. Thank you. I had to restart some stuff here. Redo the rigging for the face a second time. Which is a bit of a bummer, but that's just how it goes some days. By the way, how do you know what height is accurate for VR chat? So everything right here is in meters. So in this world, I can just convert inches to meters or vice versa, but everything is measured to a real world equivalent. VR people are short. It's true. People want to be tiny. I kind of, like at first I didn't get it because I'm pretty tall in real life. But after just like hanging around, there's just a lot of spaces that you feel a little too big in. Like, it's kind of nice to be small. Alphabet, welcome, Brock. Good to see you. Good to see you're good, dude. Yeah, I'm doing quite well. I'm making some VR chat avatars here, but welcome. Hope you're doing well. Average VR chat height is like 4 feet. All my characters are tall as heck. Huh. Welcome, Brock. How you doing? As your full time at this point? Well, we've seen that TikTok. It is actually. Yeah, I pretty much am just doing avatars full time, which has been super fun. Uh, and yeah, stability, stability. Seems that you're getting clientele. I am. Yeah, things have gotten quite stable here. It's feedback loop. People make short avatars, so worlds cater that height, which makes people make short avatars. It's true. the height trap. Well, tell Amara I say hi. It's good for you to reach out. I appreciate that. I'm actually in Texas now, in Austin area. If you're ever on this side of the states, let me know. I will. I heard that somewhere with your bro, right? Correct. Yeah, I'm hanging out with Joe. I'll actually be dropping him off on the airport later today. Uh, but yeah. By the way, how do you make an accurate full body? Uh, so, in terms of accuracy, it's not really a matter of matching it to someone's real life proportions. It's just making sure the skeleton is set up in a certain way. Um, well, you two seem to be doing well. Just dropped in to say hi, and I'll see you soon. Sounds good, Brock. I appreciate you coming on by. Maybe we'll meet up in VR chat sometime soon. I'd like to do that. Um, but I hope tell Amber I say hi, and I hope you have a good day, man. Thank you for coming. I miss you. Maybe sounds good. I will. Oh, thank you. I hope you're having a good time, my friend. Bye. Brock's a good friend of mine. We went to high school together, and I moved away not too long ago um, from California, where we grew up. So that's good on him to stop by and say hi. He's a good guy. Oh man, life just goes by quick, doesn't it? But yeah, so cotton for like the full body stuff. We have our skeleton here, and this is more do the viewport octahedral. So really some of the key factors are like having your hips set up correctly. So I probably want to raise up my hip bone, like right about there. Basically, this point should be above the hips, and a little bit back, a little bit behind. Um, and there's other little tips and tricks. There's a whole. It can get very complicated. Generally, it's really the hips that break the most, and everything else works really well. I don't have full body myself to make it work because in a previous model I would lift my leg would go all the way up to my stomach, lame. That's if there's like a huge disproportion with your body. Um, in some characters, like if your legs are shorter than the model's legs, but it'll probably, there definitely can be a mismatch. You know, unless you're matching your body's proportions exactly, uh, there's probably going to be some oddities. Uh, but it's not that they feel weird. It's just something to get used to. But yeah, you'd have to. It'd be a little bit more of an involved process to make a one-to-one uh, character model. You'd have that would literally be like you're a tailor, like as in a clothing tailor. Isn't there a thing you can do in VRC where you can set your height to that of the model? Yeah, they have some ability to like match your body to the model, um, but it's still like the length. There's still different ways on how it does it. Like it's not like I mean, basically, they made a system to match your body to the avatar, and every system has strengths and weaknesses. Um, anytime you're trying to codify something, there's going to be idiosyncrasies, little oddities. Um, and in this case, for VR chat, the most important measurement for full body tracking is the length of your arms. Um, Funnily enough, they decided that the most important thing was that no matter what, your hands should always be in the same position as your avatar's hands, and that was the most important way for them to measure whether it was working or whether their system was accurate. And for better or for worse, that's what they did. Um, but it leads to some interesting things where, your arms are now the most important measurement to create an accurate model versus something, something else. We're going to have to redo the movement soon. How do you make that possible, like the hand thing? It's all their system. So I'm mostly just linking my stuff up to what they've already made. But generally, character motion systems rely on something called inverse kinematics, which just takes the position and rotation of your hand and then matches the arm to that position as best it can. Not always the best way to, you know, everything in the digital world is kind of like an approximation. It's not always the best. It's just trying to get close. Trying to get very close. I want to undo the sculpting changes here. That down a little bit. Excuse me. All right. So I'm not going to worry about the normals. We'll fix them afterwards. In fact, can I just get rid of them right now? That would be best. All right. Now, we'll make one more. We got the tongue made. Got the eyes. We'll do one more copy. Save copy. Start this rigging process one more time. I'm actually going to include a bit more this time. Yeah, at least this way and on the bottom. So when I rotate, if it moved the bottom of the head evenly, that'd be good. So we'll assign that to main. Well, now we'll go to the teeth. First, select the top of the. Actually, let's do this. Take the dump. Combine the dump. Struggling today. It's just interesting because it's not like like the normal type of mouth that I work with. So I'm kind of just having to rethink it every time I come to it. Okay, upper teeth, bump, L, tongue. Now, lower teeth, bump, 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 bump. And yeah, I cannot wait to get full body tracking for myself. Just have to save up enough money to get it, maybe in like 6 months or something. Because it's pretty pricey. Full body tracking is no joke. Do you have full body cotton? I would assume so if you're asking. You said you were, yeah, and you did say you were working. You used an avatar that didn't work well with your legs. Do full body. Sorry, had to walk into a store really quick. That's fine. No apologies necessary. All right. Show me what you got. Really, it does look like that guy. Rick and Morty. Nice. Now, project. My Twitch just crapped itself. Curse your Twitch! Heck yeah. I need to save up and get some. I want it. I want it. All right, now let's make one more copy. 11. Call this landmarks. Landmarks? Someone asked for a PC model and then asked for a Quest compatible version. How much would that be? Usually I charge about $100 to make a Quest compatible version. Compatible. And a lot of times the Quest version doesn't have as many features. Like there's some animation things that you can't do in Quest. But usually I'm able to get most things. Just it is stricter. It's stricter. It's a much stricter environment to work in on the Quest. I usually charge about $100. Dobre something. Welcome, Alexstrado. Another late night for you, I see. Good evening in Polish. So the same price as turning the model for VTubing. Pretty much. Staying up till 3 a.m. to watch Eurovision. I have the pricing listed on my website as well. It's now 110. So you're going to start watching something at 3 a.m.? That seems very late. Where are we? Dun, 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 dun. I would be asleep. I cannot stay up that late. No, sir. Huh. And then it does the weird normals thing. Some sort of visual bug. No, it's not. Nothing is late when it's Eurovision. In Europe, I start at 9 p.m., but time zones. I don't know who's DJing. I'm up till 7 a.m. on Friday nights. So, so you start Friday night and Saturday morning, afternoon. Oh, that's nuts. I'm old. I am old. Well, I'm just up early. I'm usually up at 5 a.m. So it's like, it's hard for me to imagine. It is hard, just generally hard for me to stay up late. Kraken goes hard. Yeah, for real. I can't. I'm really looking forward to coming by one of your events sometime. But you lead those events, right? That makes more sense to me. It's like this is something that you are, it's you are making it happen. Oh, I love this face. It's so good. The show will probably end at 5 a.m. Who's Eurovisioning? Who are Eurosean? Who you're seeing on the show? I used to. There were some professional disagreements between the heads of staff and myself. Well, oh, so you are no longer doing the events or something? I used to put up. Interesting. I mean, it seems like a wild west out there. Now I'm an attendee again, and I love it. I mean, it is. I understand that. I understand that feeling. It's like I used to go to conventions all the time to table with either by myself or with friends, and it's like I haven't just gone to a convention to be at one in like years. However, we are working on getting another club off the ground. That's super cool. Okay, so I already did most of the expressions. And just carried them over from the last one. This one is no good. We're gonna have to redo this one. Boom. Just gonna kind of pump it up. Rump. Oh. I'm sure there's a lot of drama in VR chat. I mean, the internet has a lot of drama, and then VR chat's just a purely social platform. So I imagine that people butt heads a lot. Trust me, tons. Second semifinal lineup are Finland, Israel, many countries, most of Europe. Dun, dun, dun. No one plays VR chat because they are a functional, stable individual. That's fair. Escapism in its purest sense. By the way, for low clothing of my character, asked to edit or add something on the shirt. It depends on what it is. If it's just part of the texture, that's possible. But if you're looking for something more complicated, it would just come down to pricing. Oh, dang it. Editing it in the blend shape again, which is okay. So vertex, blend from shape, basis. Yeah. Then we click on basis. Now we can make the changes. It's a little design and patch possibly, but if it's easier than the in the texture itself, that's fine. Um, yeah, I mean, just I would just send it over Discord so I can review it on next to the reference. Let me just strap this toaster to my face and talk in a room for 8 hours. Harbor's twice as more viewers than the Super Bowl. Interesting. Made me think of powdered toast, man. Yeah. Time to scroll Twitter. Get on that Twitter grind. Doom scroll. There are so many good VR chat worlds. There are. There are. I'm actually pretty interested in checking out Neos soon. Not necessarily to change platforms. I just want to see the visual differences. All right, let's bring in this expression reference. Use this VR chat that comes to hang out for 2 days and never see the rest of the summer. Never see them for the rest of the summer. All right, so here we are. At this. Yeah, we want to be on the amazed expression. Had a blend shape. Now go in, make sure. So key here is I cannot click the basis blend shape. Because that's what broke it last time. And I don't want to break it again. Please. Oh. Wow. Nice. So it is the facet armature that's making all this visual noise here. Dun, 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 dun. All right, one expression down. Now let's add another. EXP underscore GC for Kraken. Then we'll do smile. 25 to go. Thankfully, not too many. This many. 1, 2, 4, 6, 7. Oh. All right, let's see what we can get with just the rig, which is like this. Smile, smile. Pretty close already. We just need to bring the teeth in. And then also match the eyes. Vertex, blend from shape. Blink. Damn it. I have to remember to make blend shape for the correct location. It looks kind of faded. Not gonna lie. At least right now. Let's go ahead and smooth some of this out. Interested to see how this is all going to come together. All right. So now we need to take the teeth, the correct blend shape. That's the best way to do this. Yeah, you're just going to grab top point on each of these. It's just the top first, or bottom. Okay. Then we do these ones. Odd. Looks like shark teeth right now. Point 2OSC0 GZ. Oh. Oh, thank you for sending those. Oh boy. Ow. I almost tweaked my neck there. I think it'll be good for me to go on lunch in just about an hour or so, or 30 minutes or so. And I'll do spin. This middle tooth we'll have to fix and once the rigging's all done. Okay. MVP. MVP. Excuse me. Is a big smile. All right. Okay. A lot of the really active world slash avatar creators hang around in pub crawl. Interesting. Pub crawl. Yeah, I'm excited. Yeah, I'd love to check that out. Generally a pretty introverted person, but trying to get more active. Trying to do things, do stuff, things and stuff. Hi, next expression. Let's try to MVP. There's going to be a VR to portal setup as well. Oh, fascinating. Okay, yeah. I can see that becoming super big. The portal thing. Hey, you're looking for business ideas? If you made those portals and like really quick setup software, I guarantee you people would buy those and put them in like nightclubs and stuff. It's already happening. Like it's in conventions. That's gonna take off for sure. But yeah, that's super cool. I'll definitely check that out. No, just that one. Perfect. Da, 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 da. While planning on going to that IRL portal. Broccoli Bangus! Welcome. Welcome. Bangus. 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 Dun-dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Making the angry face versus, of course, squish the eyebrows. Not sure if I can do that mouth shape. Do the angry eyes, but it might be a little bit much. Let me think. Yeah, that'd have to be a face that's like pure texture. Pure texture. Oh. And we'll take, make a blend shape for this one. And then take just the teeth. Control I, mesh, vertex, blend. All right. Now the rest we'll just do just with blend shapes. Doop doo. Gotta clean up the lip. Eight. See. Don't have anything else selected. Go to scope, just smooth out a little bit of this. So should be a way to nicely symmetrize the face. But alas. Okay, on to the next. Boom, boom. EXP underscore GC underscore. Would that be meh? Oh. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and take my lunch right now. It's 12:45 for me. I'll be back in an hour, 1:45. And we'll finish up the expressions, and then it's just testing. After that, I think we'll be done with Kraken by the end of the day. Or before the end of the day. Because then I'll switch to Afris, finish him, be good to go. Anyway, I'll see you all in an hour. Hope you have a good break in the meantime, and bye. we're back. Back to it. Cameras. So we've done angry, half-lid smile, which could use a little bit of editing. So you sharpen up the corners here. Right. Now we'll do meh, which we will make one shape for. But first, just rearrange the face itself. This one is just kind of a. I think what I might do for this one is make a separate piece of mesh that just like comes out, where it comes out of the face. Yeah. But we can work on the eyes. And then once the body's merged, we'll work on the eyebrows. Working with the eyeballs. Why can't it go farther than that? All right, that's fine. We'll instead do that with the I'll probably make the eyes a little bit smaller than they are right now. This one's like got this just like really even deadpan look. It's almost like angry, but more it's like a annoyed. That's what it looks like. Let's review the other ones. Angry. That looks really intense. But we'll take the pupils and we'll suck them into the eyeballs so it'll just be blank like it is over there. Hmm. You have to find a way to smooth this out from this direction. Just a little too jagged. Reminds me of that Star Wars character, the blue guy that was in the latest The Mandalorian. Kane. Starts with a C. That definitely needs some work. And again, for this kind of one, we'll draw the eyeball back. The iris, I should say. Oh, right. Yeah, angry, the eyes will suck back and just be blank. Should be an interesting look. All right. And then we so meh. I'm gonna rename meh. Can I rename it? One more. EXP. Board. I guess. The board look over here. And it's like, all right. I think we'll actually use this half lid here, which I'll incorporate later in the next step, next phase. So this one, the mouth kind of draws down, hinges together, half lids come down, lower lids go down, and the eyebrows curve. So first we'll do the mouth. And so pretty much all of these will come down. That in, back a little bit. Ugh. It's a little too far. All right. Next is this scared. All right. Scared. Mouth is open, eyes are back. That actually looks pretty good. That worked out well. Not too much more that needs to be done for that one. Just the eyebrows again. Oh, hi. Oh, hello. What are you doing? Junkie. Junkie. Her nose is so stuffy. What if I make a fort for it? Oh, look at that. Look at that, man. Yeah. A little kitty fort. A little kitty fort. There you go. There you go. Excuse me, I'm gonna wash all my. I'm gonna wash my bed tonight. Sheets on my bed. All right. So much fuzz. All right. I think we're pretty much good. Just thinking, stinking away. So, yeah, let's commit to it. Let's make a copy. 12, and we'll say first step face break. Save. All right. Now that means we'll go straight to bake. I'm going to bake the shape keys. Boom. And clean up the folder. So now it's removed all the random facet stuff. Okay. Perfect. And what? Oh. Scared myself. I totally. But okay, it doesn't matter. Bake the shape keys. Boom. Okay. Now they're baked. Then we finalize. Clean up. All right. But I was like, where'd the shape keys go? But the shape keys are just on the face itself. They're not even. Oh. Okay. So we did that. Now we've got all these little shape keys. And a really important thing we're going to do is duplicate this. Boom. Then on the duplicate, we'll make a UV sphere. You just want one of the same width. Same width right there. Move this up. Then we will take this section. rip it. Grab the bottom, move it down. Right there. It's a little different. Oh, I see what's different. So, do I? Doesn't really matter. And boom, Q, bridge. Boom, boom. Subdivision. Boom, boom. A few times. Shade smooth. Then we'll take our duplicate here. What we're going to do is delete all the shape keys off of it. And then copy or make a new modifier called data transfer. Source is this sphere we just made. We're going to take the normals. So now if I hide the sphere, let's see how much smoother this is. But we will make one vertex group called normal mask. Basically, do this. Convert sign to the normal mask. Then we can mask out normal. That. So, or let me think. Interface interpolated seems fine. We'll apply this. And then we want to send, you can see the difference in the normals here. We want to send these normals to our version with the shape keys, or maybe it would be better to say that we want to take the shape keys. Right. Transfer shape keys. Now if we go through this, the normals are better. And with the tune shading, it should look quite good. So now, go back, click the other version. This worse version, you can see how jagged it is. Before we get rid of it, we want one more copy Normals, shapes, transfer. There. Delete that one. All right. Oh, and then the sphere you can also delete. Go ahead and rename this to Gracken Carney Body and take everything else and combine it with the head. And now everything is one. So what does that mean? Means that we will now put the final touches on our shape keys. For example, with the blink shape key, we will select these objects and just move them in. There. So now there'll be no intersection when the blink occurs. Simply blink. We don't need to be too perfect. I'm kind of thinking vertex. Yeah, let's actually do this. I think if anything, what we should do is take the eyeballs and boom, we just shrink them a little bit, just a little, like that. It's actually kind of realistic now that I'm thinking about it. Boom. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Ah! Blink. Now, all the vicemes are fine. We need to focus on the expressions for this. So, it's important to just review the transition from base to. And in this one, this is pretty fun actually. We're going to squish these and shrink them a little bit. And now, and that really sells the expression, huh? It does. I know it does. What we also need to change, though, is here. How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that means 2, 6. This one here should be raised. L, L, mesh, normal, cleanup, merge. Perfect. 2, 3, 5, 6. There we go. All right, next expression, smile. Looks like, again, I just have to move these eyes forward. Let's move to the side first. Select both of these. Say vertex, blend from shape. Blink. So now odd, the eyes bulge out like that. It's a little too far. I'd rather just have the eyes go back. Literally move back. That. Oh. Oh, right. It's fine. I was like, what is that? I know what that is. Now, bam. And that really is how eyes work, huh? They kind of do just squish on in. I think we might want to use a little bit of sculpting here. I want to see what it looks like in Unity, but most likely we'll need to sculpt this section out to just smooth it. All right. Half lid smile. Let's check that one out. Boom. And this one, half lid smile. The eyes get very small, like that. X. Very small. That. And this section comes on out. I like this. It's kind of charming, honestly. I think we just need to rotate it very slightly this way. It'll be like, angry. This and this one, they just go back. The eyes will be blank. I keep forgetting about the eyebrows, so let's focus on those too. So we did amazed, we did smile. Which I think we could blend with amazed just slightly. Vertex, blend from shape, amazed, but like right there. So just a little bit. Next is this expression. It's a little more. So go there, half lit smile. Tap. And we'll take this R, G, R. All right. Then angry's again good. Annoyed. The eyebrows kind of turn just at the end and angle downwards. So not angry, just annoyed. Oh, but angry I also need to do. Guys, that's something like that. Again, vertex, blend from shape. Yeah. See that one? And then scared. We'll actually steal from annoyed. And then rotate like this. Do, do, do. All right. I don't know why I did that with that in the way the whole time, but just how it goes sometimes. One thing I do want to try. I'll go ahead and save the copy now. So we'll say expressions v1. Save. Go to basis. Select the head. And we're actually just going to do face, edge, subdivide. Wow. I don't think that really helped. So, all right. Let's go ahead and take everything. H. File, export, FBX. Ah. Export FBX. Da, 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 boom. So now we'll have to change some of the texture stuff, but the expressions are in. Let's take a look. They should change immediately, so we're not going to have this kind of slow sink into the eyeball. Or I should scale them down at the same time. Maybe I should just scale them to 0 instead of making them sink into the eye. That'd probably look better. That looks good. That looks good too. The normals are holding up much better in Unity, which is what I expected, but it's good to see. It's good to verify, you know? This smile is the only one that's probably a little rough. Just need to smooth out the top of the eyes. Top of the eyes. A few other things I want to do. Go back to Blender and hit Tab. I'm going to look at the UV editing. We're also going to go to Themes, 3D Viewport, Vertex Size, and turn off normals. All right. So we want to take this chunk here. And then this chunk here. All right. Damn it. So say Alt, Alt P. And just in case, so we can sever the ties completely, mark seam, L, L, Alt P, G, G. Then we can do the mouth, Tab, L, A, P, G. All right. So now we separated the inner eye and the mouth. Pin them both here. And we want to put them over the eyebrow, scale them in. Now we have a nice addition to the texture. File, export, FBX. This should really bring out the eyes and mouth. Oh, yeah, we got a little bit darker on the eyes. That outline looks good. And then when the smile happens, the mouth interior is now black. Ignore the tongue. It's a little bump right here. Get rid of that. That looks good. Okay. Something about we go to Kraken, material, unlock the outline. Need the tweak. Now we have the color up here. If we darken it, oh, it doesn't make any difference. Oh, it's because I can see the tongue. I was like, I should see black through it, but it's because I'm seeing the tongue. That's why. Nice. Nice. A few other things to change. First, if we go in, tab, Z, we want to select these little inner eyelid things, caps that we've made. Wow, I can't see shit. I was like, why is she making so much stuff? She's just sleeping. She's just sleeping and she's got a stuffy nose. There we go. This part. All right, so we got these two. I'm going to hit point two and just say ES. We don't need that much. A little bit more, actually. A little bit. But just want to confirm the expressions are working. Yep, everything's still working. File, export FBX, but now the lid should have an outline. What? Why is it black? Oh, strange. Some oddities here. I think we may need to shrink the eyeball for this expression. I don't know why. Oh, I see. I see what happened. Control L, Shift N. There we go. There we go. That's what I expected. And okay, good. It's no longer seeing that clipping issue from far away. All right. Next, I had flipped the lids inside out, basically, which didn't look so good. And I like this smile, but I wish we could see the sharpened teeth more clearly. So we're going to go to the smile, tab Z. I do Z, B, Shift L, Shift L, Shift L, Shift L. Just ignore this. All right. Shift L. All right. Oh, that's fine. Boom. All right. So now point to S. X. Let's see what that looks like. File. Export. File. Export FBX. I could also thicken the teeth. Ah, that's what I should do. I should give them a little bit of thickness. Oh, I'm on the wrong smile. Body. There we go. Also need to fix whatever's going on in the middle there. Sharp one. And yeah, we will give them some thickness as well. Okay. So, again, why am I looking at it with this on? Oh, I see. See what's going on. So select this one. Goodbye. Now we can easy. All right. Much cleaner. Okay, so we're also going to do the same for the teeth with the inside here. So let's just do the same thing I did before. Boom, 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 boom. God damn it. Morgan. Oh, wow, the teeth really changed the whole game. Well, they did. They really bring out the expression quite a bit. I can't select that. There we go. Okay. So we did the half. Now we want to do the half-lit smile. Point 2S. Like that. Oh, and then as well, let's go to basis and say E, Control L, Shift N, file, export. Actually, that's a little too far. Half-lit smile. Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah. There we go. Now we really got some teeth. Nor the tongue. All right, so on this expression, the teeth sink way too far into the gums. Probably need to just bring teeth down. Yeah. It's going to go here. Thinking that I could add one tiny group here that we will also include in eyebrow here, like that. Because that shouldn't have broken anything, hopefully. And now there's going to be a much, well, he'll have a little bit of a lip. A little too strong, probably. Let's see. Let's see what the expressions look like. But they really bring out a lot of the expressivity. But I can make it even smaller. It doesn't have to be here. Okay, again, there's a weird little just a little bumpies. So let me clean that up. All right. But things are working. So let's go here. Take our newfound line and just quite a bit. Right there. Should almost be invisible. But file. Oh, I see. Damn it. Always do this. I have to change it here. There we go. Yeah. Interested to see what that looks like once it's animated. Should be a lot faster than it is right now. Okay. A little more cleanup. So in this one, the teeth are pretty much just gone. We don't want that. Who wants that? Everyone wants the teeth. Nice. All right. Then smile. Looks good. Half lid smile. It's a little sharp, but it doesn't show up because of the texture change I made, which is smart and I like. Makes me happy. All right. This needs to be tweaked. Actually, should we do that in basis? Basis is fine, so I have to change it here. Like that. And the sides were getting clipped off too. By whatever is going on right there. Perfect. Fixed on both sides. Let's actually just take the whole segment and just stretch it up. Just move it back a little ways. Yeah. All right, not annoyed. Looks good. Bored. As for the basis, let's take the eyebrows. And we're going to move them down. Right there. What the hell's going on here? What? Oh, I see. Oh, I see what's happening. That's all right. That's okay. Okay, and then for angry, these little eye pupils here that I made. I'm actually gonna bring them out front, or say vertex blend from shape basis, perfect, but just S is 0, so they'll just scale down to nothing. All right. Might have to lower the brim of the hat in order to see the eyes. I mean, on certain expressions, you'll see it just fine. Ooh. Ooh. Hello, my honey. Hello, my darling. Hello, my tomcat. All right. Next, we're creating animations. We're going to say Kraken, Arnie, EXP for expressions, a neutral. Put it in the expressions folder, go to layers, make an expression layer. Then we drag in the true expression. Ta-da! Oh, oh. So those look the same. They are the same. Selected the same thing. All right. Perfect. Select Kraken. Go to the neutral expression. Hit record. Select the body. Bam, 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 bam. We just set them all to 0. And now we create, how many are there? 3, 7, 7 expressions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Start. Rename them and change the corresponding value from 0 to 100. All right. So created all the expressions. Now we'll drop them into the expression layer. And I have to go to the bathroom. Be right back. All right. So we've got our expressions. Now we just need to assign them to specific gestures. Graken, are you here? Actually, let's see. We have the other character here, comrade. And he pretty much doesn't have expressions. Okay. So then I'm just going to go with what I want. Oh. Okay. Just think angry, I like as double fist. Because I feel like angry is an expression you don't want to see all the time. It's strong. It's a strong expression. So it must happen when both equal one. Put that at top. Smile is this is kind of a smile as peace, which is gesture right equals 4. Peace. Let's refer to my notes. Man, let's rip that page right out of my sketchbook. Damn it. Here we go. Happy R4. That's what I have. Perfect. Amaze. Amaze should be a point. So let's say gesture right equals point, which is 3. Awesome. And this other smile will make as the other opposite hand peace sign. Gesture left equals 4. Annoyed. All the annoyed. Oh, I'm just remembering all the expressions. Annoyed should be, or scared should be either hand open. And then these two, I'm actually going to put them, they'll both be fist. Here, these two. But they'll just be individual fists. So, gesture expression annoyed should be the left fist. Well, I don't know, because you do a lot of grabbing now in VR chat. All right, what other expressions do we have? What's a gun? Gun is fist. Oh, wait. I'm confused. No, just gesture left equals 6. All right, we'll do 6. We'll use the 6s for annoyed and bored. Gesture left equals 6, and bored gesture right equals 6. All right. Lastly, scared, and scared is going to be two possible states rather than both having to exist. Gesture left equals what's open 2, 2, or gesture right equals 2. Boom. All right. Bada boom. Bada boom. Bada boom. Bada boom. Bada boom. Bada boom. 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 Lastly, another either or. If gesture left equals 0 or gesture right equals 0. Perfect. Save. Let's write those down. Yeah, I have to write those down because I need to tell Bracken what those are. Bracken expressions. So we have annoyed, bored, angry, amazed, half-lit smile, and scared. All right. Annoyed is LR0 or 1, which is this double fist. Bored is I messed it up. All right, so I got this wrong. Gun is 6. So gun and left 6, L6, left gun is annoyed. And then R6, which is right gun, is bored. Next is angry. Angry is the one where LR1, double fist. And then smile is peace left, 4, left, peace. Mazed, R3, right, point. Half lit smile, L4. Which is left. Wait. R. And lastly, scared. L, R, 2. either. Open. Instead of double fist, I should actually say both fists. All right, there we go. For posterity and my records, there are the expressions. And now we move on to, I believe, the last session. Maybe. Probably not. Probably not the last. Close to the last session. Excuse me. Oh, I could use a curve? No, let's leave the curve off for now, but that could be cool. Where it's like, if I actually don't understand. What would the curve mean? Amount of force return to return bones to the rest position. But oh, I see. Along the chain of bones, like all the others. Got it. Okay. Build and publish. Yep. All right. Then hopefully we can finish Aphris changes. And we can actually move on to my next mission. Oh, I have to do stuff for Kiyomi too. And Henry. Boy, I need to take a long day tomorrow. Something is wrong. Let's go to FBX. Configure. Pose reset. Sample. Force. Apply. Done. Check the fizz bones. Bum, 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 bum. Oh yeah, I turned off posable for the hat. I'm back to modeling my sniper rifle. Oh heck yeah. Here we go. Time to test. I'm getting sleepy, y'all. Sleepy. All right. So the tongue is not weighted to the body, which makes sense, but totally forgot to do that. And the expressions are not working. Interesting. But the light seams are working, which is good. The eyes are working. Does he blink? He does blink. That looks good. Everything is still grabbable. Huh, I like that. I just got a nice soft little return. I like him. He's looking so good though. And I think the little adding a little line around the mouth really helped. Though it looks like it is intersecting slightly. Ah, I know what that is. It's the outline shader. And then for the look down expression, it is clipping the eyes just slightly. But he's looking very good. Very good indeed. That's so cool, actually. Hey? Oh, wow, I love that. Wait, you're going to kind of do a flourish and then it just comes right back. It's kind of fun to do the throw it out. Okay, let's fix that tongue. I also need to give it a color or something. Go in here. Tab Z. Take the tongue. Assign to the head. Export everything. All right, before I do that, a few changes. The look down shape key. Just need to bring this out a little ways. And then look up. Look up is fine. Maybe just bring that out. Oh, just slightly. Ah, and this is intersecting. That's actually good news. I thought it wasn't, but if it is, that's that's actually good because that's something I can affect more directly than the shader, which might be a little difficult to get right. Go to Sill, we can now just get everything positioned nicely. All right. What else? I think there wasn't anything else. Thinking, but I don't think there's anything else. Oh, the tongue. Texture, of course. Like there's gotta be one more thing. All right, so for the tongue, this is its texture here. I think it should be blue, like his outfit. So we're just going to put it on a blue spot on its outfit, which I think should be below the ruffs here. So go like this, and we're just going to put it right here. You know what? I think I'm going to reset the Sill expression to just be like the basis. This looks good. Confident in that expression. So let's test it. I go here and we turn up Sill. That's not bad. It's actually a little bit of a smile. Okay. And then we go to, what else did we change? Oh, we want to look at the tongue. That's perfect. All right. We are done. We are done. Sniper looks is way too blocky and I don't know what I can do to make it look better. Can you help me out? If you're looking for inspiration on what to do visually, what I would recommend is heading over to a site like Pinterest, and you can just search gun concepts. There's tons of guns. Uh, I'm not gonna art direct you because I mean, if you want to give me send the image, and then if it's just looking for like feedback, go ahead and do that. Um, but you'll definitely want to like pick a style or find something. But I usually collect a bunch of images before making something so that I have like a kind of a. I try to make the vision of what I want very clear to myself because uh, it's easy to like just kind of get lost in the weeds doing something. But you're welcome to send me an image if you'd like. I'll take a look. I have a reference image. Perfect. Yeah, I'll just send that and the gun picture to me. Go ahead and upload him. Sorry. What are you doing now? I have finished the avatar for the most part. I'm now uploading him to VR, and we're going to just test, and I'll probably do a little video or just like record some content of me running around in the avatar. First to show to the client, and as well to show off on TikTok. TikTok. And then we have a little bit more work to do today to be finished with my other avatar as well, Aphros, the Devil Boy. Is it Devil Boy? Yeah, oh, that was my ankle. Twas my ankle that poopy popped. Let me out. There we go. Hello. Hello. Oh yeah, I need to double check the expressions. That's what wasn't working. Damn it. So close. So far. All right. Flippy floppy. Oh. Little thing there. All right. I sent 2 pictures. One of my reference, and the other is what I have. All right. I think you're heading the right direction. I would keep it. I would do. You're going to want to bevel a lot of your edges. So, like, if you look right here, like on this little edge, all the edges probably have a little bit of bevel. And what a bevel is like, rather than coming to a sharp corner, there's just a little slice on it. If you use the bevel tool, you'll see what I mean. It's a modifier, like subdivision surface. Right now, I would say that it's a little thick. If you can find a reference image of it from like the front, where you can see how thick it is, you might be matching the thickness of this image, but I think generally guns are a little bit thinner than that. Yeah, but then just use cylinders to block out the rest of the shapes. Just extrude and scale a cylinder, but you're heading the right direction for sure. Oh, you're actually using a different image for your gun here. Let's see. You see it, this image here, and then this, but it's different from this one. Yeah, doing it from the side, that's a good idea. You'll definitely want to just understand what it looks like from kind of the front and side. Those are usually the 2 most important directions. Yeah, looking good. Looking bueno. All right. So we just tested. What were we missing? We were missing the expressions. Why are we missing the expressions? Because why? These should be fine. These do have animation value. This is the correct order. Do we have the correct layer? So FX, FX, FX. So I do have the right one. Okay, well, let's put it on. Hit play. And see if we can activate them manually. Parameters. Gesture left 4. Huh. Oh, that's so annoying. Damn it. Gosh darn it. Okay, I know what happened. I have to remake all my expressions because they're calling on the body in the wrong spot. Because I had it 90% sure. 90% sure. Yeah, if I just go here, go to neutral. See, it's missing. Damn it. Damn it. Ah, oh, that's annoying. All right, so we have to delete all those and remake it. Thankfully, the controller's already set up, which is the hard part. So we'll do another Kraken Carney EXP neutral. Make sure it's looping. Do you know how to make roll? Make a roll. I'm not sure what you're referring to. For Discord, right? I've made some people mods in the past. But you mean like artists and stuff like that? Um, I'm not very familiar with it personally. Um, I know that it's possible, but I have not done so. Maybe that should be a reward people can redeem. Reward 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, we got those. Now we go here. Rename this side. Scared. 100. Amazed. 100. Angry. 100. Void. 100. Bored. 100. And smile. Half lid. Smile. 100. All right. Now we can sign these here. And they're all correctly assigned this time. Hit play. Nice. Noise. Um, oh. Never made the eyebrows angry? I'm so surprised. It looks scared now. So we got to make those eyebrows angry. It is the way. Go here. Boom. Is the way for people to get really good models with very little topology and lines and everything is just to remove a lot of them at the end. That's yes and no. Usually you're just build. You can build up. A lot of it just comes from experience, just knowing what you need and what you don't need. Um, but generally, um, it is easy to remove things at the end. Usually, this isn't a very strict rule, but usually you want all of your faces to just be square, meaning each face is made of 4 vertices. Because it's easier to unwrap that way. Deformations work nicely. Subdivision works nicely with it. But you don't always have to. It's just kind of a something you can do, not necessarily something you have to do. Oh, excuse me. The cat is asleep on my bed right now. She's sleepy. Sleepy baby. Oh, she's so cute. Cats are the best. If your faces are not square and they are triangle, then you cannot do loop cut on it. So how do I transform it from triangle to square? Usually that means you have to add another cut on one of the faces. So Shift A, plane. I've got my plane here. And if we just subdivide it a few times, if I had a triangle like right here, so here's 2 triangles now, but I could do a cut here, and now this is a quad. That makes sense. The loop cut would go this way now, but I have made a quad that way. You could also do it on this side. So now you can run the loop cuts down there, if that makes sense. The best tools for that are like the knife tool with K for knife, and you can just select things and like you could just really do whatever you want with this tool. And then the other one is if you select 2 points and hit J, and J will make a cut across. So, but trying to connect those 2 points, you can even do it from pretty far away too, like that. Yeah, no problem at all. All right, so the boy here. We got the expressions all set up. I think the last step I would like to take is to sharpen the teeth. Go through this. What game do I play? I play a lot of this VR game called Contractors. It's like a Call of Duty, but for VR. I play quite a bit of that. And then just VR chat. Those are pretty much the only 2 games I play. The only other game I've really been interested in playing lately has been there's a VR version of Elden Ring coming out, and or a mod for it, I should say. they're not releasing a version, but there's a mod for it coming out soon, and I am quite interested in that. I think that would be absolutely amazing. Um, you know, Elden Ring. Oh, gee, that will be impossible. It definitely looks difficult. Uh, there's no motion controls. Like you're not waving your hands around or anything like that. You're just kind of standing in the same spot as the character you're controlling, um, for better or worse. But it does seem difficult. But I'm kind of into that. I like the idea of a very difficult Dark Souls style VR game. For me, VR is all about like fully engaging myself and challenging myself. That'll work. Took me hours to defeat the second boss on controller as well. Took me 3 hours. Dang. I've played a lot of the previous Dark Souls, um, and Demon Souls and Bloodborne. Bloodborne was my favorite. Really liked that kind of time period and style of fantasy. Very appealing. Angry's still not good enough. You need to raise his eyebrows up more. All right, so got to angry. Tab, L, R, X, something like that. All right, so can you please show me how to use bevel modifier if you got time? Well, absolutely. So the bevel modifier is pretty straightforward. It's just like the subdivision one. So I have a cube here, and I just go over to the little wrench icon, and you can just add it as a bevel. And if you wanted to use the modifier, and you can adjust it. You can even do more cuts. I think just one bevel would be fine. Uh, as well, if you are in edit mode, if you have an edge selected, so I have this edge selected, I can hit Control B and then bevel just that edge. Um, Now, kind of what we were just talking about earlier, the thing you need to watch out for when doing it on a mesh is that you can create uh, faces with more or less than 4 vertices. So usually you want to do like a full face, because if I bevel it like this, everything is still quad based. That makes sense. Boom. Some sort of shield. Yeah, so you can add a modifier and you can manually level an edge inside of edit mode. It just depends on what is most useful for you. Again, if you're kind of doing like a general rough draft first and then you're going to clean it up later, the modifier is kind of nice because it just allows you to work quickly. When you use the modifier, it doesn't work. That may mean your mesh has some like corner cases that it doesn't work well on. And if that's the case, then you probably will have to just go the manual route for your avatar, or for your avatar for your character. Let's raise the eyebrows a little bit more. Just not quite in the right spot. So, bases tab. LGZ. Right there. Just above the brim of the hat. Yeah, that's better. Much easier to read those expressions. All right. Let's go ahead and export it one more time. All right. Back into VR. Let's check everything's working. Then, what is left? I think all we need to do is. I think that's it. I think that's it. Whoa. Hey, there we go. Yeah, so there's a few things that I will remove the outline from. So now we have this outline on everything. I think that I will remove it from the eyelids, the mouth, the eyebrows. Bee ba boo ba bee ba boo ba. Okay, so only a few things to change with the emotes, the expressions, and talking at the same time. Bee ba boo ba 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 boo ba 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 boo ba bee ba 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 boo. Okay. This looks really good though. I think I'll also do what I did with the mouth for the eyes, which is make a small, thin section that outlines the eyes. Yeah. Okay, and then I see that's clipping there. Right on the eyeball. All right. So close, so far. It's always this last chunk of work that takes the longest because it's all these little tiny details. It's no longer broad strokes. So, what's left? We need to create an outline mask that will be for the eyes. Yeah, just the eyes as a whole. The lips, the eyebrows. I think that's about it. Um, and then as well, oh yeah, the blend shape. Blend for half smile. Broken. Make inner lid dark. Right. All right. Here we go. So, what's next? You ask. I shall answer. It is to make. Let's just do this. L H L L H. So we're focused on these here. Do L sharp L P. Let's just run a seam along them just in case. Spark seam. G. Select everything. These now will go into the eyebrows. All right. So that one's done. Then same object, but we need to focus on the half lid smile. So something went wrong with these. So I'm going to select the, say, vertex, blend from shape, basis. All right. Now, selecting just one of them and hiding everything else. We will recreate what we made before. It's this mirror. It's this mirror tool every time. Or is it? No. Yes, it is. It is the mirror tool. That's so annoying. How do I disconnect vertices from each other? You want to use V. V for victory. There we go. Just to confirm. All right. Looking good. So that's done. Blend shapes fixed. Now, the final step is to create. So select everything. Right here, we're going to oh no. What? That's so frustrating. Why did that happen? Damn it. Damn it. The pants broke. Why did the pants break? Nothing else broke. Just the pants. Because they were on. Okay. Let's pin everything except that. And then go into here. Live unwrap. Move it around. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Don't understand why it's so different. Why would it be different? Because there's no seam here. Ah, okay. So now we need to run a seam up the middle of the object. So if we do that, mark seam, select everything again. How to give yourself a heart attack. How do I just, oh, no, I just read that. Yes. Fixed them. Fixed the pantaloons. Those accursed pantaloons. Okay. So now we need an outline. And that's why I was editing that, because I need to export this UV layout. Let's do it right here. 2048 would be fine. Export. All right. Then we'll just hit tab, save. We will go to Unity. We'll take one of these textures. The oh, Lux. Are you all right? She's just like making squeaky sounds. It's like, ooh. I think she was having a little nightmare. All right. So we have now created outline mask. Just realized how to create new maps in Substance. Not needed right now, but my power grows. So open this with Photoshop. Do you think animals dream? Yeah, I think so. I mean, you see dogs. No, they. It's got to be. It's got to be a dream, right? My dog definitely does, lol. Yeah, they're like. I would say some animals probably don't, like jellyfish. Like they don't have like a nervous system the way other animals do. No judgment, just that's seems they do not. She barks in her sleep. Oh, yeah. Little Luxaroni's just like, "Ugh." Like, are you all right? What's going on with you? She barks in her sleep. She bark, 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 bark in her sleep. All right, so we've gotten rid of the outline, a few spots, which is good. Good, good, good. And just open the mouth. Much better. Much, much better. I think we are actually done now. That should have been the last thing right there. We're just going to upload, look at them one more time, probably have one more round of edits, and then we'll be pretty close to the end of the day. uh, 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 do, 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 do. And oh, that's right. I knew we had one more set of edits. I have to adjust the angry expression, make sure the teeth lower the jaw, bring up the teeth. Ah, because when I talk, ah, ah. All right, so I have to double check all expressions with the expression. ah. Wait, do that again. Ah, wabba be wabba wabba. Ah, wee, wow. Okay. Ah, wee, ow, yeah, yeah. All right, that's something I have to do just default. But everything else looks quite good. That's really satisfying, actually. Seduction. So close. I knew the expressions would take me a long time, but they would literally take all day to do the expressions. I knew they'd take me a while. A while. So, look at the boy. Turn on expression. Turn on Vicing. Do they conflict? These ones, no. Yes. Angry. Okay. Then I thought I fixed this. Why can I not move anything right now? I swear I fixed that. What the fuck is that? Oh, crap. All right. I think we're good. All right. That was one thing I wanted to add here. Just confirm didn't break anything. Perfect. Back to basis. Then take this little chunk. This little chunk here. Hue, seam, select it, A, Alt P, G, select everything, right? It shouldn't do that. Shouldn't do that. Cut it for a reason. But did I? Cut the. All right. Mark the seam there. Yes. Okay. And then just, grab the right section. Okay. Went to 7K triangles to 1K. Very good. Nice. That's awesome. Perfect. Now we have a nice dark line around the eye. That'll look a lot better. All right. Okay, before I commit to this, just want to go through, let's say, the O expressions with all of these. So it's really only the big vowel shapes that are going to break my expressions. Look good. File, export, FBX. Loading. Boom. Oh. Babu babu bee boo babu babu bee bop 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 bee bop bop boop boop bee bop boop 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 bee bop babu bee boo 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 bop boop bee boo bop boo 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 bee bop 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 boo. Oh, that's just a blink. Okay. This is probably the only thing I want to change here, which is this half smile. The blend shape, it's just very thick eyelash compared to everything else. I don't mind that it's noticeable. It's just relative to everything else, it's very noticeable. So let's change that. Let's change that, shall we? How do you do? That's fun. All right. And just to confirm, Kane is still working. Yeah. That man over there. Is this working? Nice. This is nice. All right. Man, we have really got this going. Then if I crouch down here, there's that moment where I can crouch through the knees. It's not much I can do about that though. Not just really changing the shape of the legs. One final change. One final change. Yeah, 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 yeah. So we want to go to half-lid smile. Tab. No, this is the smile. And we can see it already. It is this here that just needs to be shrunk to a more reasonable size. About there. Yeah. All right. Okay, just double checking. Save. We've exported it to Unity. We have the latest version. We are good to go. Now it is time to export this. First, we will remove Pipeline Manager. Next, we take the Grekken folder and we export it. So another way to bevel because my mesh bugs out a bit when I do it. Technically, you could just loop cut below. So if I have my cube here, I could always just do a loop cut and then move it really close and then just scale the top edge or move it or something so that it, because all you're really looking for is this kind of, where it's not a 90, not a sharp. You're just trying to limit how sharp that is. So that's another way to do it. All right. Close that out. What Wyoming? No need for amplify. No need for that. No need for that. No need for filamented. Definitely need laydown. Don't need root motion. Don't need that. Everything in Kraken. No, 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 no. Yes. All right. Wow. Oh. Okay. Boys ready to go. All right. So, let's message him. Double check payments gone through. Boom. He's ready to go. Okay, I'm going to the bathroom. Then I'm coming back, and we're gonna see how much work is left on Express because I got some client feedback, and there is more to do. Okay, I'll be back. All right. Packaged up, this is the client. Da, 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 da. Now we're switching over to Afris. All right, so Afris has a few things left to do. We have the texture material to make. Um, who did that? So texture material to make. um, I'm brain dead right now. Wings disappear when cape on. That's easy. That's very easy to do. Just scale down the wing bones and turn off the fizz. Yeah. And eye tracking should be working. All right. Let's start with the hard stuff. Texturing. The character has scars in a few spots. 4 spots. What we're basically going to do is separate the character's body into 2 materials and then create 2 versions of this texture. Yeah. We did that with the bear character. Now we'll do it with Afros. So we'll start by making the scars. The scars, do something like this. We'll add a paint. Do a test one like this. Okay, let's add a paint. Then we'll add a warp. Something like that. Duplicate the warp. Turn the intensity down. like that. So now we got some nice little variation there. And when we paint, we can get just a lot of good detail. All right. Then we'll switch our brush to something like a line or a rectangle. Sure. And do this, and then this. Now that's convoluted. Starting to get so annoyed now. Oh no. Well, it's definitely difficult, and I feel you there with Blender. Can't get this bevel to work. Something like this. And then do a little smudge. That's awful. Why is a smudge so bad? Okay, fuck that. My eyeball. Well, if you can't get the bevel to work, just model it manually. If the modifier is not working, I would leave it behind. Because at the end of the day, you're not gonna use the modifier for your final uh, object in the scene. You want to apply it. So I would just do the manual way. I would also do that cleanup. Perhaps you have duplicate vertices overlapping. Beveling it manually and it messed it up. Welcome, AI. Same thing again, Mole. You heading to another concert? Where's my tablet? Oh, there it is. I would do the mesh cleanup, merge by distance function, just to ensure that there isn't something just like hidden, where you don't have like random um, vertices overlapping each other. Yeah, it was great. Someone complimented me from audience. First time too. Hey, that's good to hear. I'm glad you're having a good time. So for the merge by distance, you want to go to, I don't have Blender open. The merge by distance is, so if I duplicate this cube and I put it back in the same spot so they are overlapping, I can make sure to select everything with A, and I go to Mesh, Cleanup, Merge by Distance. As well, if you ever just want to find a function, I can hit F3, and then I have a search, and I can just search merge by distance. So you have, if you hit F3, you have you can just search for your command, and it removed all the duplicate vertices there. Yeah. Oops. All right, so we've got, sorry, got a burp. That's what. So it looks like we have a few scars here. This. 4, 5. That's some visual interest there. Nah. So that. Oops. All right, now let's go to the fill layer. We're going to set it to just color. I'm going to make him pink, probably a hotter pink. Indeed, scars. And I'll give him height too. I'll just raise it up a little bit. Not that much. Just enough to catch the light. Let's go 3. Send a picture of what keeps happening. Let's take a look. So yeah, this edge that you have selected must not be connected. I would just ensure that just select the vertices and move them around. I like looking at this one. Select each vertice and just wiggle them to see that they're not overlapping. From the last human who touched me. Strongest too. And you may have another vertex here, possibly, because it kind of bends. I'm not sure. There might be something weird there. But for your bevel, let me open Blender again. If I select just one edge, let's say this one, and I bevel it, it is going to make these shapes here. What you want to do is select the whole length of the edge, and then bevel it. Or let's say the whole top. So usually you want like a full loop. But if you have something kind of similar to what you have, which is like this, you should make a tutoring session after you get more experience. Legal reasons. For tutoring for what? But yeah, so if I bevel this edge, it's going to do this. So this is expected behavior. If I wanted to have a bevel that runs along this whole length, I might do this instead. Bam. Like that. If that makes sense. I have been considering doing tutorials. I just have to I have to actually go spend time on it. The hardest part. The time. Just a little bit pinker. Just slightly pinker. And then it looks like the character has scars here as well. Like this. How do you connect edges with other edges? F. F is in fill. This is what color it needs to be. This is the color it needs to be. Dun, dun. What kind of music do you play, Aya? Or DJ? Are you a DJ or a trumpet? Oh, very cool. Is it more like jazz or? Yeah, I don't want to fill. I just want to connect them, like IDK little. You might have to send a screenshot for what you're asking to do there as well. I'm not quite sure what you mean. All right, so we've got the scars. There's also a bite mark here, which is very horny. Just saying. I just want to connect you. I'm like a band plays together. One guy said he was amazing, amazed by my playing. Oh, very good. Um, where'd Discord go? So here, what I would do is you can. So what you did here is you have this separate bone like this. You could either select the edges, they're the vertices that you want to merge, and just do at center like that. Or you select two edges, and you can go Q or edge, bridge, edge loops. Bam. And in the bridge edge loops options, it has a merge. Boom. But normally for something like that, I would just do the vertices. You can do merge at last, so you can choose the positioning there, something like that. But yeah, you just want to merge, get those vertices connected again. Excuse me. The vertex I was working on the whole time, but then the bevel thing doesn't work. Yeah, I'm not sure why the bevel's not working. As far as I can tell, it should be working. Bow, bow, bow. And then there's also a scar here along the abdomen. Like that. Okay. So those are the scars. And then there are also our tattoos. Why can't I see my cursor? Please. Still don't see what the problem is. Versus I was doing the whole time, but the bevel thing doesn't work. The other thing is that your face could be inverted. So if I go to my overlay here and go to normals, I can select these little normals section here. And this just shows me which direction my face is facing. You can see that I could go to mesh, normals, flip, and I can flip this one so it faces inside. And I believe if I bevel now, it won't quite work the same way. So usually what you do to fix that is you select everything and you want to go to mesh, normals, recalculate outside. You could also just hit Shift N to do that. And it should make sure that all your faces are flipped outside, or facing the correct direction. So potentially that's what's causing it. I'm a bit unsure. And we go for tattoos. So that's for faces only. It could still affect how the bevel operation works. Yeah, I'm unsure. You can go ahead and send me the file just through Discord. Do you have any fears? Yeah. I think that I don't have any like immediate fears, but generally I have fears. I think it's because I modeled it so bad. And if so, has anyone sent you work that is a bit of the fears? I wouldn't say so. Um, yeah, if there was something I wouldn't want to make, I wouldn't make it. But nothing that's kind of put me on edge. What app do you use, by the way? This is a Substance Painter in here, and then I use Blender to model the avatar. Generally, I charge about $600 for an avatar. Risky. Oh, the app Blender is free. Substance Painter costs about $10 a month. Ah, my eyeball. Ah, I already know how much is design. I think we discussed that before as well. Just one moment, poop. Oh, I saved that in the wrong one. 10, 2, 5. Gonna play some games. We'll enjoy AI. Glad to hear the music's going well, and enjoy the rest of your day or night, wherever you are. Oh, no, that's the right spot. Okay, let's take a look. Oh, I played Eerie, by the way. Is that a song? All right, so it looks like you're trying to bevel here, this spot. Let's double check the image. Yeah, it's worked for me. I just hit Control B. Middle circle. Middle circle. So this one. Yeah. Just looking at your reference image. This one then. Control B. Ah. Yeah, so these faces right here are facing the wrong direction. So if again, I just go to the normals here, and I'm selecting this little option to turn this on and off. So if I select everything and hit Shift N, does that fix it? It does. So now they're facing the other direction. And when I bevel, it'll do it correctly. Because basically what's going on is it will bevel it thought that the faces were flipped. They're facing the other direction, so it doesn't think that they're attached if that's the case. Oops. So again, that is, let me back up a few steps. So when I have everything selected, you can go to Mesh, Normals, right here, and recalculate. Bam. Um, well, you can always verify with that normals thing. Uh, Potentially, you hit it while like this. So let me back up. If I didn't have anything selected and I did it, nothing's going to happen. You just have to make sure everything's highlighted and then do it. Most likely, that's what happened there. Boom. But yeah, good work so far. Looking good. No problem. All right, so I need to hop over to Photoshop. Hey, Joe. Sorry, one second. Sorry, y'all. I may have to end stream like right now and take my brother over to the airport. I do want to finish this work today, though. I may hop back on once I get back. Maybe I'll just do a break rather than ending the stream. I'll just turn it on a break. All right, let's continue work while we can. Textures. But yeah, and don't worry too much about that kind of stuff. Like those are the actual really difficult things uh, of Blender. It's like there's just no way to know. There's just no way to know that kind of thing unless you have done it, or because it's a problem that doesn't make sense outside of Blender. If that makes sense. It's not a straightforward problem in any way. So don't beat yourself up on that one. It's definitely frustrating though, and I have a feeling I encountered the same problem in the past. Yeah, Sam. We'll need to leave in the next like 45 minutes or so. 45? Oh, okay, okay. Perfect. There's one. Then we'll make another one. Tattoo 2. Right. Now we can go ahead and hide this. Grab the vine. Drop it. Bada boom. So it should be easy. Just invert. Save. All right. Now back to Painter. Let's drop those two in there. All right. So we're going to go to the fill. We're going to add tattoo to the fill. We're going to set it to planar projection. I'm going to shrink it. And we're going to move it right about there. All right. So for the tattoo, it's really just color. Doesn't have much else that it's doing to the body, just like a tattoo. Where did my reference image go? All right. Is control if I press Control Z, I go backwards a step. Is there a way to go forwards? Yes, Shift Control Z. As long as you didn't do any new command. If you do anything else, it will over. Huh?
Basically, just gotta get ready and head over. Even if I sit at the airport for a while, I'm up there with it.
Is she
So I'm sorry. Yes, she is in the fort. Do you want to go now? Your flight's at 7:45. Do you want to? So do you want to go now?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just gonna get ready, make sure I'm all packed up at a slowish pace, and then once I'm ready, we'll just.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, I'll be ready. Just paint stuff out if it's not working. And we'll go a little lower on this one. Right there. It's just a little stretched. What if we did this on the leg? That's it's not bad. Shift, yes, that should be it. Let me double check. So, Control Z, Shift Control Z. Yeah, Shift Control Z. And you can check up here if you go up to Edit. You can see your undo commands, and redo is Shift Control Z right there. And there. What about there? Duplicate again. It looks like it goes all the way down his leg, so right there. And this one I'll duplicate again. And we will also do another surface one. So it should hold up a bit better on this lower, the bigger part of the leg. I can always do yeah, what happens if I do a cylinder? I just turn down the angle. And then one and shrink. All right. Now I have this projection. It's like a little slice. It's a slice. little too thin. So angle about there. And is that any different from the planar projection? Not really. All right. Last one, warp projection. Back to you, Dean. I can also just paint it. That actually might work the best if I just go in and paint it in. All right, let's add one more. This one will be the vines. And let me just find a good spot for that as well. Boom. Boom. That looks quite good, actually. I like how that's coming out. It's saucy. Why is it so tiny? It was just such a small little object. I don't know why it's so tiny. So all right. I think that's as good as these are gonna get. Let's take a look at the cup. I go here. It's just black, but it doesn't really look that dark. Okay, it's pretty dark there. Wish it had just a little more something. It's kind of cool. Shiny tattoos. They're just a little less shiny than the rest of the body. I don't know how good an idea that is. We'll see what that looks like later. For now, these are the leg tattoos. Let's go ahead and duplicate this and make the arm tattoos. So what we'll do is just delete everything but one flower and one vine. Excuse me. I dropped some. Boring. So it's okay that these overlap right now because we're going to create one side at a time. So this flower woman. Let's switch it to planar. Oh, yeah. Okay, that just doesn't work for some reason. Add a fill. Linear dodge. Planar. No repeat. Break it down. And move it around. So add in image. Where's your brother going? He is traveling to California to see some family. It's mostly for work. So he's kind of going out there, doing work stuff, and then hanging out with La Familia. Business and pleasure. I could, but I've just traveled a lot in the last few months or so, and I need to focus on saving up money rather than spending it. bam, bam, bam. Oops. Yeah. Boom. That's not. I'm not trying to sound like talking bad about my brother. Like him traveling's totally fine. I just want to work off some debt. Don't get credit cards. Just don't do it. Don't get credit cards ever. If you can't pay for it, you shouldn't have it. It's generally a good rule of thumb. Let's do the legs again. We're just gonna make the sleeve wrap all the way around the leg. The bit I sent another 2 pics of something I don't know how to straighten out these lines. So generally, what you can do with lines that need to be straightened. So we'll use this as an example. So I can select all of. I just want to straighten out this one side. So I'm going to select everything here. and then I'm going to hit S. S for like scaling. But what you can do is you can lock that scaling to any axis you want. So in this case, I'm going to hit Y. Boom. So now it's only scaling this way. And then I'll hit 0. Boom. So now I scaled it to 0 on this side. So 0 basically means flat. And I can do that again here. SY 0. Or if I wanted the top, I'll do SZ 0. Basically, any of the kind of cardinal directions, I could do SY, X, X, Z, and you could just kind of hit X, Y, or Z based on these directions up here. So you can select each line segment SZ0. Scale on the Z axis to 0 is the steps you want to do. I don't know what I'd do without you. Watch a lot of YouTube tutorials. Uh, yeah, that's pretty much all you can do. There are forums as well, like online forums where you can go and ask questions like, "Oh, I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to do that." Um, but it definitely took me a lot longer on my own to learn all this stuff. Um, then another 2 hours trying to figure out things that you told me in 1 minute. Well, good. We'll get you on track real quick. You hit 18 and you know how to make 3D models and tech them and stuff. You probably get college will be a breeze. I mean, you'll be surprised at how much of this stuff relates to things you're going to learn. Like, I don't know where you are in math right now. You're 14, so you're probably going to be learning calculus and stuff at some point soon. Um, this kind of stuff really, uh, really makes a difference at that. Like, you will kind of see how it all comes together. 3D programs are where math and art come together. You can go to college at 16 or something if you'd like. That's definitely early, at least in the states. Well, I would certainly recommend college, you know, and just education in general. I just want to get it done ASAP. That's fair. I don't think speed's the important factor. I think or I mean I have no problem if you personally want to go through it quickly. I think that's just totally your choice. Um, but education itself, well worth it. Especially math, especially programming. Like the stuff you have an interest in will change your life for the better, for sure. Just gotta find things that keep you curious. I want to finish school ASAP. I mean, understandable. What is that? Is there a little bump there? Sharp, jagged bit. Even though I won't probably won't pass English though. I mean, you talk to me just fine. So I suppose is English your primary or secondary language? I mean, either way, if it seems you like video games and stuff, just go find some good sci-fi books. I know English very well, but I live in England here, and we got like annotating poems and analyzing some bullshit. Yeah, I would just find the stuff you like. For me, I really liked science fiction and video games and stuff, and there was a lot of books that fit that, and I could enjoy without having to feel like I was just sitting in class. Harry Potter, I loved Harry Potter when I was it was coming out at my age when I was in school. I think the last book came out when I graduated college. No, in my senior year of high school, last year of high school, something like that. I'm in year 10, and year 11 is last year of school. And in year 11, we have our GCSE, which is our main test we need for college and everything. So interesting. Primary school ends at 16 for you, or are you just accelerated? What is the normal age that primary education ends? Yeah, they got to hit those stats. We leave school at 16, but you got to be going to college or sixth form or something until you're 18. Okay. So it's like public college. That's basically what I did. I went to a community college where it's like just inexpensive education. Um, and that's really where I started learning art and stuff. I didn't do much art in high school, like a little bit, but most of the stuff I learned in college or um, yeah, in college or after college. Just got to stay hungry for things that are interesting. The world's kind of boring. It's good to have things that you want to learn. The world can be. It not is. It just can be. IDK, well, we got free education. Excuse me. All right. I think that's enough on the tattoo front. So now we're going to export two versions. First, we're going to turn off the scars are okay. So we'll do one, make a mask, paint, mask, and we just want to paint this one out here, like that. And turn off the arm tattoos. Bam. Okay, so we have just the leg tattoos and those scars. And now we will export file, export textures. This will be the main set. All right, I got school tomorrow in about 8 or 7 hours. So we have to leave. Get some good rest, big push, good school, and get on YouTube and Blender. I think you're going to have a lot of fun with it. There's a lot of game studios in the UK. Game and animation studios. It was like 1 frame per second, Mike. You're super lagging. I don't know anything you just said. Well, I just said have a great night, get some good rest, and good on you for learning Blender. I wish you well with your learning. Ooh. Sounds good. See you tomorrow. Friday. Heck yeah. Do this. So this mask. These leg tattoos. Let's write this down. Course. All right. So for the texture material, the right half has the leg tats and arm plus abdomen scars. And then the left half has the chest scars and arm tats. And the tail upper splotch, tail, and lower splotch. Okay. All right. So what we're missing are the, we'll go ahead and make its own layer. We'll call this tail spots. Bada boom. And we can delete all these. Make one, paint. We'll call this left upper. All right. And it will look like this. And then there's one more paint layer, which is right low. And it looks like that. All right. We're going to do the left side first. Save. And the left side is arm tattoo or arm scars and leg tattoos. So perfect. File, export, export it. Oh. Oh. There's one more thing to add. We'll actually just add it to this. He has 3 freckles.
Yeah, I didn't skip it thing and just so we can have it as a back. Because he can potentially get this and after
Oh. Left. That's the right side. Oh, my brain. Okay. This should be switched. Right. Left. But it's his left. I actually think the freckles are on both. Now that I'm looking at it. So let's go ahead and duplicate and we'll say freckles. Then just paint out this section here. All right. Now the tail goes back on his left side, which is how we're tracking it. I'm gonna scream. That's okay. Paint out this. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam. Like this. Like this. Something like that. Holy shit. New dodge. New dodge. So is there the whole time? All right. I'm going to export the left side. The left side has freckles on both, but it has the upper splotch and the arm tattoos. And these scars are masked, except for the chest scar. This is the left side. This is the left side of the body. All right. And now we do the right side, right? No, we didn't even do the left side right. I had to turn off the leg tattoos because it should just be one more time. Export textures. It is definitely the end of the day for me. All right. Now, do. Yes. File. Export. But this one should be in its own folder, and this will be the right side. Export. Okay. Save. Now, why does it take so long to load? All right. So we have this half of the character, but now we need the other half. So isolate the body. Tab. Hit L by seam. So okay.
Straight.
Yeah, I wanted to finish this today.
Finish it.
How much long? How much time?
I'm just gonna brush my teeth on. I don't want to head out.
Okay, then
So.
I'll be ready.
Yeah, probably won't be able to finish that fully.
I actually only need this texture here. And we go to FBX, materials, right side. Alrighty then. I gotta get going, everyone. Oh, Oaks, you came right as I was leaving. I thank you for coming by, though. I hope you're having a good afternoon. But I have to head over to the airport right away, so I will be exiting the stream. But you have an amazing day, rest of your day, and I'll catch you soon. And thank you, everyone else who's lurking and just hanging out. Y'all are awesome. Bye, y'all. Bye, Oaks.